Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to,
Some wizardry. We're doing wizardry again today. It's gonna be a good time. It has occurred to me that if I really wanted to, if I didn't want to have to deal with where I'm gonna put my face every time, I could just put my face above chat and then just move and then shrink. But if I shrink this, then it's just, I don't like it. It doesn't make sense. It's not acceptable. No, I'm not going to sit over chat. I'll just sit under the thing. It's fine. It's fine. So, when last we left off, we had figured out that I can, in fact, sleep. Now, is Muffin dead anyway? Apparently, yes. When did Muffin die? Where am I? Shit. Why am I inside the dungeon with Muffin dead? Where am I? I know where I am now. I know where I am. Okay, so I need to make some money because Muffin got killed by something at some point. I don't have any healing available to me. We do have 2 skellies here. I should probably... I guess it doesn't matter that much. I don't know that I have anything too important to do with you on this turn. So we are going to take the hit. Our goal is to just stockpile enough money to get Muffin back up. Unfortunately, the party's EXP is going to be desynced. I did not realize that somebody was dead. I wonder if... I wonder if it saved the progress that happened during the fight. Like, each turn was being saved, but it didn't save the fact that I was in the fight or something. Because why would I have gone into that door with a dead character? Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you here? There's no way that I'm going to be able to kill these. Well, the game crashed. So I want to see what happens if I reload this. What do we get? Because I'm going to have to keep restarting until I don't run into those enemies, it looks like. As far as I can tell, it's saving what's happening in the fight. Okay, so do we... Shit. I need to... I think I can actually go to the title menu. So we're not going to be doing any save scumming. We're going to actually just write over certain death. As certainly death. We're going to do the console layout. We will configure the options. We're going to go with the original options. We're going to save options and exit. I cannot believe that it threw me into 2 fights. I was dicking around for so long and I have never run into those in those initial rooms. And then I run into them like twice in very quick succession in packs with other types of it. What is happening? This does mean that I do need to recreate all of my characters. It's fine. It's fine. It's faster for me to recreate the entire party than it is for me to make some additional characters and then catch that party up to where they're supposed to be. So it looks to me like if I run into that particular fight, I can just crash the game. I wonder how the save system in the original game worked. That was wild. I can't believe I ran into those enemies again. True madness. This is gonna take so long. We have the, like, 1 in 120 chance that we need to get 6 times again. Oh, that's rough. I don't necessarily need to do it 6 times. I should consider whether I want to have that many samurai in the first place. So we're gonna make what? Pancake first? Let's make pancake first, because that is easy. This really does not want to roll the way that I want it to roll. Of course, I'm doing this with my right hand, which is a bad idea. I've gotten so many 20s. Which I guess the fact that I'm rolling so many 20s is the reason, or well, part of the reason why it's taking so long. Because I almost pressed, I like half pressed control again. That would have been rough. That would have been pretty rough. So this is our elf. Oh my god, I can right-click things to get a... Oh my god. Okay, so this increases... Alright, this increases accuracy and thinger. Okay, so ninjas have the ability to do that. They get a thinger. I wonder if luck helps me with I'm gonna take a look. Okay, this was pancake. I have once again not slept last night, so I think I maybe create all 6 characters and then back up a save with all 6 characters created. But I guess probably not. I don't think I need to do that. At a certain point, I'll need to start engaging with the... God, what is that? It's not Westlands. There's some weird name to describe. Oh, you all can't see the number that's popping up on screen. So you didn't even see my shame just now. I say my shame as if I actually passed it, but I didn't actually pass it. My near shame. Those 20s are really rough. If I get the first D11 roll... Was that a 20 or a 27? I think it was a 20. I happened to be yawning, so my eyes watered at the exact moment it came out. I'm clearly going a little too fast. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to bring up my, there. What was that thing called? Live split? What the fuck are you doing? This is an application that I just had open, right? And I know that it had split in it. Jesus Christ. The search functions are just going to keep getting worse and worse the more that they use AI for them instead of using proper search algorithms. It's bad. It's trying to get me to do a fucking Microsoft Edge search for a program I was using, and it looked like it was trying to do a Google search via Edge of a thing that I did a Google search of on Chrome yesterday, which is kind of fucked up. Why does Microsoft have my Google search history in outside of the browser? Right? Why is that a stored trait in the first place? There we go. So, let's have this be... this is churro, right? Do I just dump all of the remaining points into luck? I do like pumping a bunch of agility. Let's pump agility up to 17. I don't love having my 7 luck. Agility's a really good stat. I don't know what luck does necessarily, but I don't like having only 7 of it, but I do like having 17 agility. and I keep missing. And if I just have everybody with the maximum amount of strength, I'm going to minimize my miss chance. So... Okay, next character. We're a third of the way done with character creation. Okay, I need to switch the program I'm using. I'm sick of it. There's a recent change has screwed up the audio, so the audio doesn't work correctly. Also, I just realized this is actually completely muted. I don't know when I did that. And a not as recent, but still fairly recent update has made it so that it keeps like refreshing the chat in a way that draws my like eye line as if somebody had just said something, and it's really annoying. It's really, really annoying because I only want my attention drifting over to chat when chat says something. I don't want a bunch of false positives. It's like every like 30 to like 50 seconds or something like that, I think. And I don't like it. So I think I probably will switch up. The issue is that then you have to like set up a whole new streaming program. It's like a pain in the ass to set up a whole new streaming software. I am nothing if not lazy. Well, tired. Actually, I'm more tired than I am lazy right now. Did it again. Yeah, it's panning the thing at the top. It's like auto panning the thing where it shows all the list. And that thing, I don't... Why is that auto panning? What the... This isn't even proper. It might even be... This might have actually been a change on Twitch's back end where it's more... difficult to fix. I don't know. All I know is I don't like it. And it's bugging me. But yeah, we now know if we run into those rogues at level 1 again, I am just going to Alt F4. I'm just going to restart. Because I wouldn't be doing this many rerolls if I wasn't doing... If I wasn't trying to make everybody a samurai. And I guess technically I don't need to have the stats this high for everybody. But we've established that even with stats that high, I'm still pretty regularly getting like obliterated. In the first room? Is your suboptimal? I can't believe that like one of the first... Okay, let's make... God, what was our human called? I think I remember what portrait I used. Once I see the portrait, I can identify what it actually looks like. And... the human was you. What did I say that you looked like? Muffin. You were Muffin. Okay, Muffin, yes. Okay, Muffin. We're getting there. I'm like, I'm like, Pow? Like, it's not Pow. What is it? Okay. So, we've gotten to 2 that I technically need to have stat points that high for. Honestly, if I roll a 20, That's probably good enough. So maybe we do take a 20 or higher for the other. Let's go. Let's make you. Okay. Yeah, it is interesting that I can't make a ninja yet. So, you were French toast. I remember you. I can't believe I've had to remake the characters this many times. I think I'm going to try to back up this save. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, let's 1, 2, 3. Okay, how many have we made then? We're missing the dwarf, right? I guess both the dwarves. Because I had 2 dwarves. I had one that was a bishop and one that was a samurai. I also need to identify whether I can use both. Let's fucking go. That's what we like to see. That right there, that's what we love to see. Who needs luck? Luck, never heard of her. Let's see here. Yes, you were Croissant. And then Waffle was the bishop. Wow, look at me remembering all of my names. I'm gonna need to move my laundry over. I'm gonna give myself a few attribute rolls. I'm gonna just move over the laundry before we get started. I think it actually gave me the ability to copy on the main screen. So maybe I just copy the save file into a second slot. And this is the bishop. The bishop the last time had 4 HP. I am going to roll very high stats here if possible, and I want to get them preferably both high agility and vitality, but I probably can't get them both. Ooh. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. We're on the last character that we need to do this for. Let's bring this. Yeah, the save system is incredibly punitive. Like, way more punitive than I would have expected. But why am I giving you so much strength? Let's see. We need to give you a shit ton of piety. I don't necessarily need to give you a ton of int. I'm going to give you maxed out. You know what? You don't need any. No, wait. No, you're a bishop. You do need maxed out int. Shit. So yeah, we're not going to take a bunch of agility, even though, broadly speaking, for a character who uses crowd control spells, agility, you'd want that shit maxed. But I'm concerned about getting one-shot by a trap before I get an opportunity to do anything. So, Waffle is being reborn. Okay. And then we are going to Go to the title menu. Save and return to title. Not options. We go to Certainly Death. Copy game. And we go to... Not let's turn it. Let's copy to here. We're going to copy to here. Copy to here. We can now save scum. The only time that I'm going to be reloading to is probably the beginning of the game here. And we'll just figure out different strats for how we want to handle things. But if I run into the rogues before level 2 again, I'm just going to try and fight them and see what happens, and then we'll reload back to the beginning. Getting my house in order. I'm gonna have company soon. And you know, when you start tearing apart your house, it doesn't get better until you finish that part, you know. Alright, so how much HP do you have? 14. 16. So, Waffle. 9 hit points on Waffle. Okay, we're cooking. Let's see. We're gonna put French toast in. Pancake only has 12? No, Pancake, why? Why are you so squishy, Pancake? Yeah, we currently have... So we can get a bonus... If we can get up to 750, we can get another 2 AC bonus. But everybody rolled trash here, by the way, for HP. I just think I should point that out. But it's fine. We're entering the maze. I just realized that I didn't actually create one of the characters that I was supposed to make. Who's getting replaced with a rogue? I guess since I have 2 dwarves, we leave Croissant. How high do the stats on the rogue need to be? I'm just gonna go until I get 20. There we go. I need to be evil to be able to multi-class later. I don't know that multi-classing is in the game, but I do know that I want to leave my options open. And this will be the Danish. We will add Danish to the party. We'll enter the maze. It doesn't take very long to get a 20, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Okay, I think what we're going to do, because the last time I did get myself a little bit low before I even got to the point where I was running into them, but it was pretty early on. Okay. That we got the thing. But, like, we already have, like, 4 HP. Like, we've lost a third of our HP on Pancake already. So, you know, that's obviously concerning. So can I just walk in and out? So let's just pop over here. Ack! He took it from me and he hides. The precious. Okay, if I walk to this door, every open door could be your death. Okay. There's 2 skeletons here. So this is 2 kobold skeletons. We know about those. I think the 18 strength versus 15 strength is a big difference. Okay, Muffin just picked up enough money to buy another helmet if I want. Do I want a helmet for the final party slot? I think I probably... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? What is this game? I never ran into... I was... For like 3 hours, I was dicking around there. And the only time that I ran into one was when Is that enemy group actually just chilling there? Are they just anywhere in this whole floor and I just got super unlucky? Is that what happened? I'm actually going to go deeper. Well, fuck this noise. I'm going deeper. Also, I could apparently just bypass all the random encounters, so... Thank you, game, for forcing me to identify that I can really cheese the shit out of you if I need to. Okay. It's a great question. Silver statue of a boar. It's hardly legible. Some comments warning about ghosts and demons can still be made out. Silver key. Interesting. Okay. So where are we now? This is the entrance, right? This looks a hell of a lot like the entrance. So I'm hoping that it's the entrance, because if it's not the entrance, then I have gotten myself very lost. But I think it's the entrance. Okay. Easy peasy. That's a little terrifying. Okay, I believe the poison drops as soon as we get out of here. see. We have $300. Do we want to spend 100 of it to get a hat for French toast? The copper gloves are only a 1 AC bonus. They're so expensive. Re-enter the maze. If we run into any rogues before level 2, we are going to always just reload, I think. What the fuck is happening? That was 5 zombies and 4 brigands. Just wandering around the hallway that I've spent so long in and never found... What's happening? Alright, well, on the plus side, nothing bad can ever happen to us because we have the ability to use power word reload. I don't want to exploit power word reload, but I don't see how else I would get through this game without power word reload. There's only 1 stack of these. I'm going to give it my best shot. We're gonna get this, which will hopefully allow us to put them to sleep. Nice. What the fuck is that? Is my question. That went so well. That was like a great turn 1, and then French Toast is killed instantaneously by a 15 damage hit. I've never seen any characters have more than like 16 HP. Come on, man. You can't be having 5 enemies that hit for 15 damage at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, does this open dev letter by any chance discuss? Whoop, which one did I load up? I loaded up the wrong one. I thought I was still loading up the other one, but I wasn't. It was on the one that... Okay. So, we do need to make... You know what? Fuck it. We don't need to open chests. What's the point of opening chests? Don't even worry about it. It's fine. I don't care. We're entering the maze. Screw you, Danish. We don't need you. He took it and he hides now. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Every open door could be my death or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, 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 yada. What's secrets with treasures? I think it's a fucking silver key is what it is. Okay, this is a bunch of small humanoids. I can fight this. This we can manage. Oh, look at that! We managed to take out the entire Cobalt pack. 4 muffin damage. Nice. Okay. And we took out almost the entire pack. Almost none of them actually managed to run away. I believe in you, Croissant. Muffin receives shield? Wait. Did I actually just get an item? Ooh, it hasn't been identified. What level do I need to be to get the identify spell? So that's the first item we've ever actually gotten. Do I have a bestiary that I can look at? I'll just enter the base. I don't worry about it. Okay, so going deeper seems to be getting me the same enemies. But, okay, so that is going to a lower level. Okay, we have 2 skeletons. These are Cobalt skeletons, so we know that these are very easy. Let's see. So they're worth 230 EXP apiece. That's a lot, dude. I believe you. Let's go. Okay. Don't love that. Oop. Got some more kobolds. I do wish that it only saved when you went to town. I get the dynamic though. If it did that, then the rescue missions and stuff like that would be less of a thing. I think what I'm probably gonna want to do is like somehow make a party that is more suitable for progression and is a party that's more suitable for like looting. And they're gonna start out as basically both the same party. But then basically that'll give me a way to bring Danish into play. I'll open it. Croissant, I believe in you. Alright, so that leads to a four-way. I could start drawing out a map for myself. Which I maybe should be, considering I'm having so much difficulty with the combat. It's maybe not a good idea. Let's see, that leads to the deeper. I believe this is the way out. Yeah. If I had to guess, I think that it's literally the same thingamabobber. Oh my god, I almost have 500. I can almost get the better armor now. I think that everything... there's... The enemies on this floor are probably all basically the same. Right? So it's like... It's just bad luck to run into the rogues. This looks like a hallway that would be trapped, I'm not gonna lie. Small humanoids. Fuck. That's not good. That's not good either. Ooh, that's real rough. You know what? Considering that I did fail this badly, Jesus Christ. Okay, it did fall asleep. We need to pop out and make some priests to heal ourselves with, I think. Okay, where the fuck was that? Oh boy. I didn't move Pancake. Pancake could easily die here because I'm an idiot and I didn't move Pancake to the right position. Okay. So, we're moving. Pancake. Death lurks around every corner. That is true. That is true. We have established that. Right, so... we could buy... Oh, playmail is $7.50, not $5. Shit. Well, never mind then. How much... Let's find out how much I need. Do you have a backup party in case something happens to your favorite characters? Getting to level 2 is rough. Once I'm at level 2, I do think that we'll have... I just realized that Croissant needs to get involved here. once I hit level 2, I think I should have an easier time. Do I want to do... I'm not sure that I want to advance deeper in right now. Because I'm worried about triggering traps that are like part of the actual environment rather than a trap that's on a chest. So I am actually... Unfortunately, the slimes don't give any EXP, basically. Yeah, I have that shield. I can't open this chest necessarily. If this chest does an AoE, it's going to kill someone because I actually have so low HP on Pancake. You know what? I just realized something. I don't need to make a swarm of priests. I just need to make a priest, right? Let's create a priest. Let's see. Oh, nice. We can make a priest with 27 stats. Let's go with a dwarf. Max vitality, max out agility. Priest, obviously evil. What do we call you? And this does need to be a donut. You and call you Crawler just for now. There we go. So, because we can rest, we can do this cool thing where we remove Waffle from the party temporarily, we add Crawler to the party, and then Crawler... Wait, can I cast spells from here? I think I have to go into the maze for this. Wait, I can change classes? It rapid... Shit, what did that... Give me that tooltip again. I can change classes! Alright, so... What was that about Crawler? Crawler's doing Crawler things. Yes, we have to hit C, I think? Yes. Cast Heal on Pancake. There we go. So, we pop out here. Crawler is going to take a nap. Say rapidly ages your character. So how old my characters are is a factor. Huh. Interesting. Very rude. Oh my god. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. Do I need to... It's so funny that I can heal myself for like 1 HP. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There we go. Okay. Perfect. So, we can remove Cruller from the party now. Well, we can have Cruller rest first. Okay. Now we add Waffle back into the party and enter the maze. So we're basically just looking to get to level 2. That's a lot of rooms right after there. Oh shit, I didn't actually get my spells back. That's suboptimal. Five damage. Okay. Whew. Each party member receives 300 EXP. And that's a secret door as well, but we're not going through that secret door, we are leveling up. Concerning. If I die here, I'm going to be so upset. Just going to throw that out there that 5 is a lot of enemies, and I am... Oh, I haven't bought my helms yet. That explains a lot. Okay. So, we can now visit the inn. You level up. You lose piety and vitality, and you gain 1 single hit point. Two hit points, minus intellect. Plus 5 hit points? Oh my god, the randomness in this is 100% going to murder the shit out of me. Plus 4 hit points and plus int, piety, vitality, agility, and luck. Pancake MVP? Okay, I got 2 arcane spell points. That's not what we're looking for. But we did get 4 HP as well, so that's nice at least. So... So Waffle doesn't have any divine spell points yet. I wonder when I start getting divine spell points. So Catino is the thing that we want. We are going to remove Waffle from... I have to actually wait until level 3 to be able to cast healing spells with my bishop. I did not realize that bishops needed to wait this long to get access to heals. So... Is healed. Nice. Okay, Cruller enters the... Cruller's got 11 max HP? At level 1? It's like quite a lot, actually. Okay, Croissant is max. And... we have 760. We have enough that we could buy some proper armor if we wanted. I'm 1 HP behind on Muffin. I'm not going to come back in here just to do that. So let's go to the inn. Cruller will restore MP one more time. Go to the tavern, remove Cruller, add Waffle back in. How much does Waffle need to level? Let's enter the maze. Yeah, we should have a slightly easier time now. The issue, honestly, is mostly just... if the rogues can hit for 15 damage, they can one-shot me still. And I don't know that I'm ever going to stop being able to basically just be one-shot by them. I don't know that we're getting out of that. Right, I wanted to check how much EXP you need. You're 15, so you need another 600 EXP to level. Okay, let's check that secret door here. Place that I just came out of? Did I just teleport? What just happened? I have concerns. I don't have the maximum amount of defense that I should have right now for going this deep. That looks like a place I don't want to go. So... where the fuck am I? I'm in deep trouble right now. Luckily, the slimes are very weak, but I'm worried that one of them is going to poison me while I don't know where I am. I might be in trouble, y'all. Okay, that's actually convenient. We get some EXP for free. And a good amount of it, too. The kobolds are worth a lot of EXP. How did you come back to me here? There's a presence here. No, it couldn't be him. Oh god. You see a large statue of a hooded humanoid. There's a golden light coming from the hole in the hood. The statue is bejeweled with precious and semi-precious stones. In front of the statue is an altar from which incense is burned. Oh, fuck. Murphy's Ghost. You're worth 4,000 EXP. I think I'm gonna die here. And it'll probably be at least a little bit funny, so... There's 2 copies of Murphy's Ghost. For some reason. Why are there 2 of you? It didn't work last time, but... Okay, this time it did take some damage. Okay. Big hitters, big hitters. Okay. 2 damage is fine. Okay. And they're only recovering 1 HP per round. Nope. Okay, it looks like they're repositioning themselves periodically. I think we might be able to take this. Not if I keep missing. I wonder if the front row versus back row matters for accuracy. I think I may be... I'm just gonna hit those. I don't know if back row matters, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. If I don't hit with more than one attack on this round, I think I am gonna go for the front row. We'll see. I'm gonna go for this. Okay, we're on the front row, and the front row is the one that's injured. Oh my god, the triple miss! And this thing is not missing me, like, at all. Do I just reload? I feel like I maybe do, honestly. We'll try for it. We'll see what happens. It's a miss. We are in theory a quarter of the way through the fight, but in practice, we're really not. Not unless I get really lucky. Why are there 2 copies of Murphy's Ghost? It is very funny that Murphy's Ghost only does 2 damage. It's also funny that I'm going to literally die to an enemy that does 2 damage with each hit. Alright, you know what? I am actually going to try to run. Okay, we've successfully fled from this encounter. You can just move here, and then I am fucked. Actually, though, wait. This is real bad. This is a real bad situation to be in. I have no idea how I'm going to get out of this dungeon. I'm still on the first level of the dungeon, y'all. I'm skipping this chest. Seems to be an elevator? Okay. this. That's a run. Love to see it. Okay. We've hit level 3. What waits within these Stygian halls? You know, that's a good question. Unfortunately, this corridor out of limits turned. Yeah, no shit. Okay. My hope is that I've somehow managed to get back to the main area. That's a 5 damage hit. I hate to see that. I hate to see it. This might be the entrance. Oh my god. I can't believe we made it out of there. Okay. So, Croissant gets a level up, gets 1 hit point. We get 1 hit point over here. Love that for us. Love that for us. 7? 7 hit points? What? I don't know. At some point during this playthrough, I am going to look up how any of this works. Because I have gotten 1 HP on most level ups. Waffle just got 6 HP. Is this like the stat thing in the beginning? Where instead of being like, oh, we'll give you like 1d6 HP, it's like, okay, we'll give you 1 hit point. There is a 1 in 5 chance that you will get an additional d6. And then there's an additional, if you succeed at that but don't get a 6 on that roll, there's an additional chance that you get an additional d4 HP. Like, what the hell is happening? Alright, so I need to check. I'm trying to go back. Game? I don't want to remove somebody from the party now. I changed my mind. Game? Okay. Whoops. I still don't have any divine spells. I'm level 3 and I don't have any divine spells yet. Who has that shield? Do I want to identify this shield? You know what? Given how hard a time I'm having and how dumb I've built my party, I think we do maybe take the identify on this shield. I'm gonna allow myself to identify using that. I have no idea how this game works. I'm not gonna disallow myself from identifying items. I'm just gonna do it. There's no reason for me to add an additional hurdle of guessing when I'm gonna get access to. The spells that I need to identify. Once I get access to the identify spell, we can stop doing it with the vendor. But until that point, I just need to identify with the vendor. So I have an idea of how the dungeon is arranged now. My one concern... Okay, I have more than one concern. But one of my concerns is the... figuring out how to actually get myself around. I'm a little concerned that I teleported, and I'm not sure that the area with all the secret doors doesn't have eldritch geometry. I don't think that it does. I feel like it felt fairly consistent. Like, it felt like I was following a specific pathway. So... there we go. We do have one more. What? There we go. Alright. So, we now are not out of two-shot range from the rogues. The rogues were hitting for 15, so I'll need to have at least 31 HP before... Whoops, wrong button. But we'll see. Don't fall... You know, look. Don't I know it. But I think we're doing okay now. I think we're in an okay position here. So we can visit this... Oh, right. We went into the maze, but we didn't actually do the thing that I wanted to do, which was equip that shield on somebody if it's any good. Who has it? I think it's Muffin. Where is it? Where'd my... What happened? Wait, did I sell it for 10? I thought I was identifying it. Did I click sell instead of identify? No, right? No, I have a small shield. Okay, I have a small shield in my inventory. Okay. Which is garbage. Okay, so I can sell this for the same price that I identified it for. Do I buy helmets for people first? I'm tempted to just skip to some plate mail right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. We're gonna give Croissant some plate mail. We're gonna equip it. We're gonna give a helm. We're gonna equip it. We're gonna go to Churro. Give you a helm. We're gonna equip it. And then we're actually going to sell the chain, which doesn't quite get me there. But Croissant is now... I don't know. I assume that they're rolling, what, like a d20 or something? I assume that a +3, or I guess -3 to AC, but a differential of 3 in AC should probably be a fairly sizable one. Pancake has a lot of HP. I'm gonna actually do the sleep on the kobolds. I can have Waffle take a nap immediately, so... 22? That was a big hit. Okay, there we go. So... that's good EXP too. Let's just open the chest. Pancake will open it. Croissant receives a dagger. We don't really need a dagger. What I need is like a bow. That would be the thing that I would want to have. Oh, right. I just blew through a shit ton of mana. Let's pop back out of here. I wonder what level we can get to in this game. So we only need 800 EXP to level up again. If we get to level 4, I think we'll be able to fairly comfortably get ourselves... I guess let's focus on learning the map a bit. I think that seems like a reasonable thing to do. I assume that this dagger is just going to be a normal dagger. Do I need to... Right, the other thing that I wanted to do... Okay. So... yeah, I don't get to see shit about you, do I? Like, I don't see any attack parameters or anything like that. Super interesting. Okay. So, the end of this hallway is the black shrouded area. Small humanoids. As long as I don't run into any rogues, I should be fine for the time being. The goal is basically, I need to get... if I can get 1 AC on all of my frontliners, I think I should be able to handle the rogues a little bit more comfortably. I'm wondering if I should draw out this map. That could be fun. I think it would be nice if more games had in-game mapping software. In the sense of, like, it lets me draw the map in-game. I actually have no problem with games not having a map. I think it's very... it's an interesting design choice. Can I just put you in between these two UI elements? Okay, I've tried to put me between the UI elements. We'll see. How it goes. Yeah, I do need to get another helmet because Pancake is fairly vulnerable right now. I'm definitely doing more damage over time, it seems. Like, I'm doing more damage at higher level, but I don't know how any of these systems are actually assembled in terms of, like, what is the damage formula? I have no idea. So that is just the first room there. Doesn't seem to have anything of particular interest to it. Okay. We're gonna have, I don't know, French toast open chest. Okay. It's a little bit of damage, not a ton of damage. Well, that's concerning. Huh. On the plus side, it's only the background that, or sorry, back line that took damage there. Okay, we have some more skellies. Not quite enough. Also not quite enough. Maybe takes a bit of damage. Okay, I think that once we've gotten maybe one more level, I'm gonna try the boss, that ghost. I should have a substantially higher chance of them missing Croissant, at the very least. I'd like to get to AC 0. Waffle is ready to level up again. We're just going to walk right out the door. Let's go. We're not going to walk right out the door because we're going to have to fight these first. Pancake's a little vulnerable. Okay. My hope is to put all of the backline to sleep. Okay, well. I did not put the backline to sleep, but it's working out fine. We got a decent amount of XP, not like a crazy amount, but it's enough. That's enough to get us one more level. And with that extra level, we should be in pretty good shape now. Well, now we're like level 4. We now have spells. Okay, you gain some decent HP. Gain some decent HP. $14 hit points? What is happening? I was kidding when I said you could roll multiple d6s. That's a 14 boost to my HP. I usually get 1. Plus 9, okay. What, Waffle now has more HP than most of the frontliners? Okay. We got access to the Dios spell. So this is clutch and important. Waffle can now heal. This is critically important. Waffle now has Kalki, which blesses the entire party and gives me +1 AC, and has Milwa that reveals secret doors, which is fine. The important thing is we have access to Dio, and we have access. Or Dios, not Dio. We have access to Dios, and we have access to Kalki. Those two together should allow us to do some cool stuff. I think Croissant is coming off of the front line because Croissant has gotten very bad luck with their HP rolls. So you're just going to visit this Fables. You need 2,000 EXP for next level, which isn't that much. Whoops. And the tavern lets me rearrange the position. So let's put the UI is not working correctly for some reason. And this time I can't actually get rid of the thing. Why is it doing this? Maybe if I open up this. It's not letting me select. None of the actual inputs are working. I was able to close out of the other one, and for this one I can't for some reason. Huh. I'm actually going to have to Alt F4. I reached a fail state of some sort somehow. Luckily, it does seem to save very regularly, so it doesn't really matter that much. Maybe I guess I didn't need to Alt F4. I guess I probably could have pressed Escape. No, Escape wasn't working. So I don't know what was going on there. Oh, this is the wrong one. You know what? I'm actually going to click to the title menu. Just so that I don't forget, I am actually going to copy this to the first slot. And then... reload this. Now... let's go to the store. Let's enter the maze. Why do they get the best gear? That's so true. Alright, let's move you to the front. And then you move here. So these three will be the targets. You're going to give this to Churro. You're going to give this to Pancake. And then Pancake, Churro equips this, gives this to Croissant. And Croissant equips this. Equip this. Then we don't have a helmet on everybody. We have 2 helmets, not 3. So let's go grab another helmet. I think this is the correct choice. Everything about that except for the part where I didn't put it on the right character. Let's see here. I'm also fairly close to getting another set of armor. So... oh, I didn't rest with Waffle, I think. I did rest with Waffle, okay. But I actually wouldn't have known because it was okay. So, Waffle is getting everybody fully healed. Now that everybody's at full resources, we're now heading back in, and I would love to not do it via the room that I don't know how to get back from. Because I feel like I got real lucky managing to get back using a room that I don't know how to get away from. But that's fine. Okay, it's the room. It's just, I just walked. Okay, gotcha. Nope. Okay. So that's this area. I don't know how to get out of here, so we're going to look for the way out now. So we know what's happening. We're going in here, and then this room does have some non-Newtonian physics, which is definitely the right way to describe what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. It's non-Newtonian physics. Don't worry about it. It's definitely not non-Euclidean geometry. Don't worry about it. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Many such cases. Okay, so does this go to... Yes. Okay. So that room leads to the same spot. Does this lead to the same place that I just came out of? It does. Where did you go? Okay, that rotates back to here. If I go into there, that takes me... Unusual runes. Okay. So this is the room that led to weird chains. I think... I don't know if this is the room that I need to be in. Okay. $16 for 16. Not too bad. Okay. Okay. Well, we're in for a rough time here. We have the leather-clad men. French toast can take 2 attacks from them in theory. I could actually use Mogriff for this. I think I need to try to kill them ASAP, though. You have the ability to do a nuke. You can also nuke. You can dispel undead now. And we are casting Bad Air. We are actually outspeeding them, which is nice. Okay, multiple sleeps. Okay. These are... Wait, these are rogues. These are not... whatever that other thing was called. Are these weaker? Because there was a different name for the other things. Maybe that was when they were unidentified. Oh shit, okay, so... So yes, it looks like the way out goes through this. I would really love to get a ranged weapon. Okay, we're at the elevator again. Give me a second to turn off my... washing machine or no, dryer. Yeah, we managed to get through the brigands. I don't know if it was the same pack, though. It probably was. Rogue is probably the specific enemy. So this is, I assume, the same elevator. It certainly looks like the same elevator. It is very funny. It says it's very dark here. I wonder if I'm supposed to have like a torch for this, like a torchlight spell or something like that. And the torch that I have in my hand is like a purely cosmetic thing that they added in this. But there's actually there's like a torchlight spell. It is not in play. I think we're getting close. Okay. So we made it back to here. Do we actually have anything that we need to do right now? This section. Yes, we need to get... We've burned through a bunch of our spells. We need to go rest up, and then we're gonna head straight back in. It takes a while to get back, but it doesn't take that long to get back. And I now am principally aware of how to do it. Now, could I... you know what? I think I'm going to try to get in via... I don't remember who's used their spell. I think it's just these two, but... Okay. I am going to heal up. But yeah, I'm going to basically go in there, and I'm going to go via the right instead of the left, and see if following the wall to the right gets me to where I'm going faster. And we will potentially, if it is reasonable, I might actually just try to memorize this exact number of steps it takes. Okay, we have 2 leather-clad men. two rogues, and they both flee. Okay. You won't see me complaining. We got 3 gold from them running. Huh. Interesting. Alright, that should make my life a bit easier at least. So, we have 2 copies of this person's ghost. I don't know why there's 2 copies of the same guy's ghost. But that's fine. So we are going to use Mogref. We don't need to cast anything with you. Do you have Mogref? Okay, we'll just blast one in the front with all their stuff. We're going to cast Blessings. This is going to give +1 AC to the entire party. So I believe we're going to zero out our AC on Pancake and Churro. It depends on the stacking. Okay, they do. Those 2 spell effects do stack with each other. So unfortunately, they took damage anyway. You can use... I think I want to hold off on using those. I'll use Dios if I have to, but I think we basically just chill with you for now. I could, in theory, these are undead, presumably. These are very cool, by the way. They look like zombies at first, but they're clearly not. They're clearly ghosts. This is a very cool creature design, I think. Unfortunately, these are very accurate. I'm just gonna throw out the heal on Churro because of that as well. Nice! This is what we like to see. Ooh, and we even got a decent heal there, nice. Nice hit. Miss. But like the transition from like the mostly kind of ghostly, but like they even have like a different like hair color when they go into like full-on ghost mode. Their hair turns white. Please. We should be fine here though. They only hit for 2 damage, so Nice. So, we got the first one down. So, we're going to take half as much damage from now on for the rest of the fight. I think that we're golden here. This fight is actually way more fair than I was expecting it to be. It's a long fight. They have a lot of HP. They have an interesting mechanic where they heal a little bit of HP each round, and they're pretty, like, hard to hit. So it's a fight where, like, it's kind of like it's a battle of attrition. And it's a battle of attrition that you can mitigate the damage with. It's not like guaranteed damage. I feel like it gives an avenue for multiple types of party to be able to handle it. Like, it doesn't require, like, okay, you need to be able to deal with, like, poison or anything like that. It's not like a specific, like, you need to be able to counter this mechanic. It's just, like, a little bit of damage coming through very consistently with high accuracy for a long time. And they pair it with which one's which I think in the original probably, like, worked better because you wouldn't have the HP bars to work with, maybe. Though this does say Murphy's Ghost 1. You might be able to tell which one you were hitting no matter what. Like, you might be able to identify which one's which no matter what. But I'm very curious what this and the other one will give us. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. Okay. Oh. We got there. Whew. Good job, team. So, 1483 EXP for each party member. Waffle has got enough to level up. If I search the room again, will I have to fight them again? Yes. Huh. Very interesting. Huh. Curiouser and Curiouser. So I could farm EXP there pretty efficiently, I feel. Rather than, like, following the right wall, I am just meandering around. So we're gonna see if this bites me in the ass. I feel like I'm in an okay position right now, so... I did not count all my movements there, though. So I could, in theory, get myself in a really bad spot here. I believe in you, Waffle. That was way more damage than I was expecting. Okay. So you need to move out. Oops. Alright. So we now basically have the route for this area. I don't have like a clear map of the area. I haven't been counting the tiles that I'm moving, but I have a vague idea of how to get places, which is close enough for government work right now. That's another +7 max HP, which we really love to see max HP boosts. Okay, +3 arcane spell points. And 9 HP. Okay. So Croissant is in a way better position. Okay, you're in a moderately better position. Okay. +13 HP. Okay. We're sitting on a bajillion HP now. +1 Divine, which is good. +3 Arcane. One of which are probably... So it's 2 level 2 spell points, and we got 3 new spells. Okay. Well. We can now visit the store and have French Toast, who has 38 HP now, pick up a plate now to equip. And then we can sell the chain. If anybody dies, I'm not going to be able to, like, ever resurrect them, basically, so that's going to be funny. You have a dagger that's unidentified. I guess I'll just identify it. Alright, it looks like identifying it is the same cost as the actual item is worth. So that's good to know. Let's pop in here. Navigating the maze isn't always a straightforward task. Who would have thought? 2 AC penalty to monster group for the entire counter. I like that. 4 AC bonus for the caster for the encounter. This would be very good for a arrow bobber. For a samurai. French toast is ready. I don't think I'm ready for the next floor yet. I do think that I should have a full set of plate before I go to the next floor. Or at the very least, make a coward save. Pick one of those two. We need 4,000 EXP to level up again, which means that we could kill the boss like 3 times and level up from doing so. So that's a possibility. There we go. +1 is not gonna get us there. It's not gonna get us there in a timely manner, friend. So. We know that there's several floors. Oops. Oh, I can strafe. as I can strafe. Oh, if I can strafe, that actually makes my life a lot easier. If I can strafe, rather than turning and going toward the wall, I could just strafe into the wall to check that it's a wall. So that's convenient. Alright. So, there isn't anything new in this system, right? I'm actually kind of curious, if I were to go to the second floor and then walk immediately back up here, would that get me access... Okay. Would that get me access to what I'm looking for? Like, would I get new gear available just from having done that? My guess is no. If I had to guess, I think the gear from the vendor isn't going to change. That's my guess. I don't think this gear changes at all. So we're going to basically go for full plate. It'd be nice to get the gauntlets, but I don't think I'm going to be able to afford the gauntlets at any point. Right, Churro and Pancake are going to be replaced. Oh, it rapidly ages your... God damn it. My computer loads too quickly. So, the tankiest people are on the front line, both in terms of max HP as well as their thingamabobber. Do I fight the dark one first? Because I assume there's going to be another ghost fight. What am I doing going downstairs? That's crazy. I have way too much stuff to do on the first floor for me to be dicking around on the second floor. Let's see. Okay, so this... This brings me to the elevator. I was coming to the elevator from this right side. Okay, I think I know how this happened. So I'm coming to the thinger from the right side. But I think this is actually... I've been thinking of this as a large space. I think it might not be a large space. I think it's just a... it's like a corridor. My cursor was at a spot that it was auto-canceling the thing. It was hovering over the go back thing. So we're gonna see. It might be a one-way trip. I have a suspicion that it is. This is reading as a one-way trip to me. So... I wish I could see more of the numbers under the hood. Maybe I should pull out the documentation this game comes with, because it's presumably got something akin to the instruction manual, right? And a thing to know about old games is that in a lot of old games, the documentation that came with the game. Oh, we found a bronze key. Okay, we found a silver key and a bronze key. Are these both keys for later sections or something? Huh. Do we want to fight the boss again? I'm actually wondering, are we pretty much done here then? We might need another key. I'm gonna fight the boss one more time. Since the boss should be fairly easy at this point. Like, it hits for 2 damage. Okay. You have Mogriff now. You also have Mogriff, which you had before as well, I believe. Actually, you can cast Little Fire. Do I want to do that? Do you have better spells for this? You do. You do have Bad Air. I'm going to hold off on casting it. We will cast Blessings. Okay. So we have a minimum of 0, or a maximum, I guess, of 0. AC. Then you can cast Darkness. Oh, this is only a group of monsters. I'm not going to cast... you know what? Yeah, I will. How many... I can cast this twice, so I can cast this on both copies of Murph's Ghost. We should have a slightly easier time hitting them. And then once we do this, we'll have that bonus for the entire fight, because it'll be on both groups. And it's a good thing we're casting that, because even with us at level 5, our accuracy is still complete garbage on these. I wonder if this is a puzzle fight. Like, maybe Murph can't be defeated. Or Murphy, rather. Can't actually really be defeated, and we're instead looking to, oh, shit. To use something that, I don't know, is gonna... I hit twice. So at level 5, I have the ability to hit a potential of 2 times.
Good to know. I assume we have a base attack rating increase happening behind the scenes. 19 damage. Holy shit, we were missing up a storm for a while there. That was not a bunch of misses, by the way. That was me trying to hit a target that didn't exist anymore. In these old games, they didn't really have the ability to have the target auto-swap, which is part of, I think, why they had battle groups like this, is that it allows them to group enemies together so that when you target... Excuse me. And this might not have been a technological thing, it might have been a design choice for weird strategic reasons. I can see a reason why you would do that, but we don't need to go into that quite at this point. But it basically means that if you are targeting 5 enemies, right, at once, even though it can't swap which target it's going to be, you're going to pick a valid target within the group anyway. So what does the text say on this? Okay. Well, I don't know what we're supposed to do about that, but that's fine. Do we... I think we do. So one of the things that I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna see if I can come back out once I start this. I can't believe we're dealing with this many one-way doors right off the bat. That's actually pretty wild. Like, this is not anywhere near as simple as I would expect in terms of, like, dungeon layout for the first level of a dungeon. Like, this is a way more sophisticated dungeon layout than I would have expected. It's a one-way trip. Okay, good to know. The leather-clad men. These are still dangerous. Right? They have the potential ability to two-shot... Okay, these are bushwhackers. So these are not rogues. 1d4 plus 1. 620 per enemy. Okay, we're gonna have everybody cast Bad Air that can. We just killed one of them instantaneously, okay. Okay, wait. Bushwhacker? More like bushwhacked. Okay, that actually went great. So this leads downstairs. We could go downstairs if we want. Do we want to do that? Not yet, no. We need to... Let's get our resources back before we start going deeper. Visit the inn. We're going to... No, we're not.
We're gonna go back into the maze. Always keep a thief in your party. Ha! Who needs it? It's gonna get very bad. The fact that I don't have a thief is going to be a problem, but don't worry about it. We will cast this. Pancake is fully healed. Nice. Alright, so we visit the inn. Waffle has the ability to stay the night. And I find it funny that one character spends the night at a time. Seems a little unusual, but how much money do I have? If anybody dies, it's going to be astronomically expensive to actually revive them. We actually have enough that we can buy more plate. I think we buy some more plate. I keep forgetting to actually switch to the right party member to equip things, but that's fine. So, I'm assuming that we'll have better stuff to buy eventually. But that might not even be a fair assumption. Is the bulk of my money going to be going just to reviving party members when they die? I feel like it might. Okay, we're entering the maze. We have a lot of HP. Unfortunately, our heals are garbage. For right now. Hopefully we'll eventually get access to better healing options than 1d6 or whatever. I think it's actually d8. It could be a d7 for all I know. They like doing funky stuff with their choices on this stuff. Okay, we have new types of slimes and old types of slimes. We're going to try to kill the new slimes first. Creeping Crud. You know what? I don't know how bad this is going to be, so I am actually just going to cast this immediately. Okay. We are totally fine. They're still one-shottable, which means they can't be too they can't be too strong. We didn't see any creeping crud on the previous floor. Those creeping cruds are worth a lot more EXP than the slimes that we were fighting, though. But those creeping cruds might... I don't trust it. This is going on for, like, quite a long duration. For a thing that's behind a... Oh, shit. The priests are new.
Okay, we bad air on the leather-clad men. And then we bad air on the priests. Wait, these are the wrong characters to do that. No, we attack the leather-clad men with all three of these characters. You can use bad air on the priests. You can't use bad air. I'm just gonna hold off for you for now. You use bad air on the rogues. Okay. Okay, that's a failure. Okay, that's 4 damage, not too bad. Okay, we have the 2 priests left. Okay, we have priests. Defend. That really sucks. Okay. Nope. Okay. If my cursor is near the center of the screen, it interferes with the... Whoa! 28 damage is a lot of damage. Okay. Cool beans. We might actually be okay here. Robed man. Okay, the robed man needs to die. Kill the one in the dress. Oh, those are highwaymen. Okay. 840. Don't love that for me. Toggle enemy card. Okay, is this only going to show me the enemy card for this one? Level 1 mage. I don't think the level 1 mage is going to kill my entire party in one hit, or one person in one hit. I think these highwaymen are much more likely to one-shot at least a character. So... we go for the double sleep. We did not kill that with 10 damage. One of them's asleep. The mage flees. That one's dead. The other one's still asleep. Okay. Let's maybe go back out. I'm a little concerned. Oh wait, we're not... that's not that crazy. Okay, triple priest. This should be fine too. Alright, maybe level 2 won't be that bad. So you give 500 EXP per. Chop, chop, chop. Okay. No problem. I believe in you, French Toad. You know what? No, I believe in you, Waffle. Nice! I've got 1 million of them. Statuette of the Bear. Okay, got 1 million of them. Now, the real question is it better to run into, like, a man or a bear in a dungeon? I think that's the real question. If you're in a forest, you know, that's one thing. But in a dungeon, That's. I feel like the bear's gonna be a lot hungrier if you're in a dungeon. I feel like if you, in these corridors, yeah, I'd rather run into a man than a bear in these corridors. I'm not gonna lie. Even though I know that the man that I'm running into is probably the guy who put me in here, I still think I'd rather run into a dude than a bear. Okay, that's only 3 damage, so this is very trivial. Just watch, it does like 1d60 damage. I believe in you, Waffle. Shit. Wait, why am I using Waffle for that? Waffle's my healer. Wait. Okay, the exit is a secret door. So I've now paralyzed myself for no good reason. Spooky? Don't love that. Gas clouds, huh? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Unfortunately, we are not going to be getting EXP on Waffle. Wait. I'm a bit confused as to what just happened. I seem to have gone all the way around. You know, this creeping crud is probably weak, but can poison me? God damn it. Oh no, why do I figure these things out right as this Churro's very likely gonna die? I don't actually know the way out. I have no idea how to get out of here. And my healer's paralyzed. Okay. But, like, I checked every wall, I think? I need to actually move Churro off of the front line. Because Churro's going to be taking damage from the poison. Oh. How many? We had the 6 at the beginning as well. I think Churro's just dead. Because I don't have the ability to cure that. Well, yeah, Churro's definitely dead. There's no way of getting out of here before Churro runs out of HP. Not with that 7 damage that just came out.
Yeah, I think I'm just dead. That really sucks. Yep, she died. Okay, this is not quite... Wait. We almost got out. That really sucks. If she hadn't taken that 7 damage, she still probably would have died. That 7 damage she took, I don't think had to go to the front line, though. So I don't know that it would have necessarily made a difference. But yeah, we're going to see how much it's going to cost to revive her. Shit. Okay, Churro's ready to adventure once more. We need to level up. This one Duma pick. Plus 9 HP. Okay, so now, do I have the ability to sell anything that will get me a good? Not really, no. I think that we should be able to handle this pretty fast. So let's remove Waffle. It broke again. We go into the maze. I don't know what's happening. I think it might be because I'm using a mixture of keyboard and mouse controls. Oh, okay. We got there. For some reason, the add and remove from party thing was doing some weird stuff with that. So, you can cast... You can cast Dios. You're going to cast it again. And I think I am going to leave Cruller in the party for this. Because I might as well. Like, I don't need to maximize the EXP gain of the other characters. Though, you know what I could do? Rather than leave Cruller in the party, I am beginning to think that I'm not gonna get because, like, Paralyze is pretty bad, but it is kind of funny to just go in with the party that I've got. Okay, I think... Yes, we need to... Can we handle... I'm a little concerned that my backline's going to get obliterated if I try... to do anything too funny here. So how about we have you cast one more of these, because I'm realizing that I would like you to be on the front line again, since you do have correct AC choices. And then we're basically just looking to plow our way through as many things here as possible. I should go bring in Danish. Does Danish exist? I maybe didn't even create Danish, but I think I actually bring Danish in. We received a potion, huh? Okay. Yes, I don't think I created Danish. Do I want to create Danish? Yeah, let's create Danish. So Danish will basically exist pretty much for the purpose of accumulating accumulating money during corpse runs. I don't need Cruller very much anymore. Okay, we have 4 max HP on Danish, so Danish is a little bit of a liability, but that's fine. Just a wee bit of a liability in combat. No problem at all. Let's see. So we have 3 kobolds. Luckily, nothing on this first level can hurt my back line directly. Like, nothing in this entire place can. I wonder if the ghost was supposed to be able to. Probably not. The 2 max damage is a bit surprising. But it is a very long fight, so it makes sense. It's well balanced. It's just 2 damage exactly just seems suspicious to me. Because, like, maybe this is something that was... Okay. I need to remember that I'm looking for, I think, what, 500 gold? But yeah, if we can get... If we can get them high enough... I don't remember what I saw. Okay, so this is presumably just a connection with the other one as well, right? This, I think, just connects with that other tunnel. We haven't meandered around the maze very much.
So we have some leather-clad men here. These potentially are very dangerous. We're going to focus them down. And we will cast Bad Air on them. And I guess we don't need to cast double Bad Air. That's probably overkill. We'll just wait. So Muffin will... All good. Everything's going fine. Flee like the cowards you are, and all that jazz. Yeah, I wonder if the okay, well, let's disarm. Nice. Received a potion. Okay, Danish is also leveled up. Which is nice. So let's go out of here. We've now accumulated 2 potions that maybe can sell for a decent bit. And maybe not. Let's go to the 10. No, we go to the inn. We only have half of what we need, unfortunately. 6 HP is great. That's gonna really bring Danish up quite a bit. Let's see here. And I don't have to bring people into the party, which is nice as well. Okay, so these cost 150 to identify. Holy shit. I can only sell them for 1 without identifying them. And they sell for 100. My assumption is that they sell for 150. But if I identify them for 150 and then they sell for 150, there's no point. So what I think I'm probably going to do is hold off until I can identify them myself. Let's see here. And do we have anything else on hand that I can... Not for that much money. Okay, let's just pop back into the base. Wait. Now we enter the maze. Because we used... actually, we only used spells on one of them, too. But that's fine. It's all good. Unfortunately, there's a lot of... Let's see. There's a lot of one-way doors in this place. I'm also surprised that I haven't seen more stuff that has, like, preset gear spawns. I feel like all the gear that I've found has been random drops. Right, I wanted to check if there's, like, the manual in here. Because, like, I feel like the details of what's going on screen would benefit from having, like, a character, like being able to derive things from the stats that I have. If that makes any sense? So I feel like there's a decent chance that I can actually derive... I think I will double that here. Okay, these are weaker than the other type. We have 4 castings. We're casting. Okay, that one's toast. 42 damage! wise. Probably a good idea, yeah. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. I would fly too if I happened to be you. Let's see here. Okay. So we managed to disarm that. Where the hell am I? I have no idea where I actually was. I've just like forgotten which section of the dungeon I'm in. Am I at the entrance of the dungeon? I don't think so, right? I'm definitely not at the entrance. Where the hell am I? Right, yeah, I was exploring this section. I remember now. But yeah, we found 2 keys. We found a bronze key, which we haven't found a use for yet, and we found a silver key. Danish is actually ready to level up again. So maybe we level up Danish. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll probably have to come back down here one more time. Just to get the paralysis cured. Yeah, this should make it a bit easier to level our secondary characters. I wish that I had something like spears that could be used from the back line. The maze can shift around you. We actually have enough. So we can level up Danish, get plus 7 HP. Which is great, because HP is really the only stat that I have to fully care about for Danish. Okay, so if we go with... Yeah, I guess we could just pop back down here. Not all cursed items are bad. Not all cursed items are bad at all. Sometimes they just want to stick around, you know? They just want to hang out. That was true in Wizardry. Was it 8 or 7? I don't remember which one it was, but the one that I actually have played. Some of the best items were cursed, so the disadvantage of using them was just that you couldn't swap to another weapon if you felt like it. This is the bronze sword. Gotcha. Hello, priests. Level 1 priests. But if I can get a weapon that attacks from the back row for Croissant and Muffin, I'll be pretty dang happy, not gonna lie. So, we've unlocked that door.
Okay, we have these. Luckily, we are close to the exit, and we do have healing abilities. Yeah, if I had actually tried to open that chest with anybody other than Waffle, and so I got the paralysis on somebody who wasn't Waffle, I would not have died there. So, you know, I love, for me, when I make good decisions. Like, do still have pretty much my whole spell list available. Probably don't need to attack the ones in the back, so I should have probably just had everybody attack the one in the front, but just for safety. Both because I could miss and because it could go ahead of the person that I happen to send to try to do it. So, oh wait, we had another one, right? We'll just open the chest with Muffin. Well, this is this looks super safe. Ribbit. Okay, we found a frog statuette. Waffle is ready to level. Love that for me. I'm not going to go through the obvious door of death yet. Do I want to wait? Do I want to level up that? Weird humanoids. So this is just some zombies. These do have the ability to paralyze, I think. I think arguably, and not just arguably, I think for the zombies, which I've established can paralyze, I should actually use Turn Undead. I'll lose out on a decent bit of EXP if I succeed in turning undead, but I think it's worth it. It just reduces the chance that I get hit with a paralyze, and a paralyze. Enough paralyzes could really, really mess me up. Okay, Muffin. Okay, so we found a statuette in each of these. Let's go deliver our level up to Waffle. And once we've done that, we can start going through that central door that is probably... Wait, do we need the statuettes for here? No, probably not. I don't know what the statuettes would have to do with, like, the light and dark theme, because it's like a bear and a frog. It's not super on theme. I'm actually going to heal myself before I do this. Is there any reason in particular that I need to do that? No, but don't worry about it. Okay. Perfect. So, once you get past level 1, things get a lot smoother. Once you get past level, like, 2, things get... Oops. Okay, that was a absolutely garbage level. That was terrible, Waffle. Oh my goodness.
You're getting nothing out of that. I might as well have not done it. That was, what, 1 HP and 1 arcane spell point? Not great, not great. Alright, let's go downstairs. We'll go through that thing. I'm also curious to go to floor 2 with the elevator. This is the place that I wanted to, I think. This is safe. I'm not checking every single wall, but okay. With only 2 of them, I with only 2 of them, I turn undead anyway. There's just no reason to take the risk that a situation where I could have gotten the turn undead goes off and I get paralyzed instead. Okay. Five zombies. Kind of spooky. Okay, that's a miss. Turn undead comes out. It does kill something that would have gotten a turn. Okay, there we go. I believe in you, Croissant. Okay, well, we have to immediately leave. So turn back the other direction. And we do have healing available. Am I? Oh shit. I'm an idiot. I went through a doorway that I wasn't supposed to go through instead of going through the thing that I was supposed to do. That's not good. It would be very funny if I died. It would be much more sad. Oh my god. That... Wait. Oh no, now Croissant's on the front line. Fuck. That's not good. Okay. This is a bit spooky. Okay, you need to cast a heal on Croissant. We got the 7-point heal. The 2-point heal. Not a huge fan of the 2-point heal. Right, so you need to be moved in position. Yeah, the one really nice thing about having a party of all melees is that I can pull out replacements when I need to do things. So we can heal. Okay, that's a 4-point heal. We love that. We love that. We love to see it. We got a 5-point heal.
I think I can get there, no problem. Okay, we might not be able to. If we miss enough attacks, we'll just die of poison, you know? Okay. That's promising. Okay, we did not die of the poison during the fight. We have 25. And we only need to get, like, 10 feet away. Okay. Nailed it. So, we don't have enough to heal you, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and visit the inn with you so that we can enter the maze to cast some healing spells. I would be very curious to see what the quality of life changes are. I feel like the quality of life changes probably make for a better game experience. This sequence here of like needing to go to the inn to heal my mana back and then have to like come into the dungeon and cast all my heal spells and then go back, doing that sequence over and over again. I don't know why they thought they needed to have it cost so much money just to heal a little bit of HP when level 1 spells get the job done. Like it's a very unusual dynamic. But I mean, this game came out in 1981, so it's you can forgive some idiosyncrasies in a game that came out when, you know, Dungeons and Dragons was young. Let's see. We're going to bring Danish into the party. And I think I might actually end a little bit early today. I might end at 12:30. Because I'm going to have to go AFK for a little bit anyway. And I might decide to, rather than, like, go AFK and come back, just be like, okay, well, oops. Just basically go AFK at 12:30 and not come back. So that's a poison needle, allegedly. And that, is that enough? Is that enough money on its own? Nah, I can't wait that long to go AFK. So I'm gonna go AFK now. So I will be right back, and I will actually be back. I return. And something just occurred to me. I was thinking about, like, things are going very badly, if y'all haven't noticed, the world around you. And I didn't really have anything much to say about it, because it's like, it's real bad out there, but like, what kind of advice can I actually give that's useful to people? And actually, there is some advice that I think is good advice. I think that everyone should have a pallet of bottled water on hand. It might be a good idea, in general, to have basically like a hurricane survival kit, which is to say, have like. I'm trying to remember what goes into that. It's mostly the bottled water that's the most important thing, because you will die very fast if you don't have water. We've got a weird combination of factors coming up over the next few months, which is that we're running out of oil, and by we I mean the entire world is running out of oil. The stockpiles globally are diminishing, and at a certain point, they run out. And when they run out, it doesn't mean that oil gets more expensive. It means that oil isn't there, and that's a concern. And because we haven't been doing anything to diminish the demand for oil, they've been actively shorting the oils markets. You see the difference in like the price of oil. Basically, the price of real oil, of like cracking open a barrel of oil and selling the oil that's inside of it versus selling oils futures, those markets have been diverging massively for months now, and they're going to continue to diverge until the futures market has a reality check. But anyway, as an individual, what are you going to do about that, right? Like, you're not reopening the Strait of Hormuz. That's not a thing you can do, right? Like, you don't have oil in your backyard. But the thing that you can do is be prepared to not have power for potentially weeks. The U.S. power grid is additionally in trouble because of the fact that we have a massive heat wave going on in both the United States and Europe. So kind of no matter where you are, I don't know if we're going to be experiencing heat waves elsewhere, but we've got like a massive typhoon coming through in East Asia. I don't think it's hitting Southeast Asia. I don't think the Philippines counts as Southeast Asia. Maybe it does. It might be like the northern edge of Southeast Asia. It doesn't matter. But like, regardless, just like have a pallet of water available to you in case you need it. And if there's other like stuff, like I would just Google like hurricane survival. Let's just do that right now. And this is kind of advice for almost anyone because of the confluence of factors that we're having with the El Nino that's happening. The El Nino hasn't even hit yet. Hurricane supplies. So the Coast Guard has a recommendation. The U.S. Coast Guard should have good recommendations unless there's been interference recently. Let's see. So 1 gallon of water per person per day in unbreakable containers. The unbreakable containers thing isn't as important because, again, you're not expecting to actually get hit with a hurricane. You're just expecting to potentially lose power. But particularly because we're going to have a heat wave, like you could be sitting in your house and it might be like 100 degrees in your house if you're in America. If you're in Europe, I don't know, like 30 something, whatever 100 degrees is in Celsius. And let's see. So that's water for you, for any pets you might have. Water for sanitary use. Which is just, again, water. And it's also recommended... I'm just looking at the hurricane supplies list. 3 to 7 days of food for each member of the family. And... Ooh, peanut butter.
peanut butter's a really good thing. Have a couple. Look, peanut butter's really dense for the calories. Just have a couple of jars of peanut butter around, and you're probably set. I'm not expecting that people are going to not have access to food necessarily. Like that's not a concern that I have. The thing I'm mostly concerned about is people being unable, like people not having power for a few days. And while they don't have power for a few days, they're getting dehydrated in the middle of a heat wave. That's the big thing that I'm thinking of as like preemptively thinking that is a very significant chance of happening. Even if the oil shock doesn't hit your area in a way that, because I have no idea how the oil shock is going to hit. I cannot possibly predict it. We have no precedent for what's happening with the oils market. But anyway, get some water. Just anybody who's watching this, just you should have some water on hand. Doesn't really matter where you are, because kind of everywhere on Earth seems to be getting hit with something that justifies taking that step, whether it's a massive heat wave or just the risk of losing power for several days to either, severe storms, which is hitting East Asia, or like, yeah. So anyway, that's that. What was I doing? I believe we just finished getting this done. Oh no, we did not actually finish. We need 600. So bring Danish back in to go pick up some more stuff. But it kind of sucks paying attention to what's going on in the world and then like reaching a point where it's like, oh yeah, we have a lot of shit happening all at once. And I don't really have much to say about it. Like when COVID hit, I told people, hey, before people start going crazy for toilet paper, go buy toilet paper, right? This was before it hit the United States. This was before it got out of Asia. You don't need to buy a shit ton of it, right? You just need to buy, enough that you're, in an okay position, for like a few weeks or whatever, right? And and fucking mask up and shit like that. But like back before COVID hit, I was suggesting that. But like and whatever other advice I had, because I'm in Southeast Asia, man. Like I'm like right there, and I'm in a country that actually had very good standards for how to handle it. But with the shit that's upcoming, I say upcoming. It's currently happening, right? Like the heat wave is here, and I just don't have a ton of advice other than, hey man, stay hydrated, make sure that you have water, and remember that a heat wave, when you're looking at a heat wave, you shouldn't be paying attention to the absolute temperature, because it's all relative, right? It's relative to the environment that you're in. Singapore is covered in covered walkways, and it's like you're never far. Singapore is designed to handle high temperatures. The whole country is built with the presumption that it's going to be extremely hot and extremely humid. So because of that, it has to get pretty damn hot in Singapore for it to break through the baseline level of protection that we have here. But in a place that, there's plenty of places where if it gets much above 30 degrees, it's a big problem, right? That's like Tuesday here. But like, but if you don't have, if you have to be like walking outside for like 15 minutes just to get to and from a thing, and there's no cover and this, that, and the other thing, it can legitimately be a significant issue. All right, that was nothing. And by nothing, I mean it was considerable amount of damage that we're now going to have to recover eventually, but don't worry about it. So, 1 robe, 3 leatherclad. I think we go for the leatherclad. I don't think that we need to worry about a level 1 mage as much as we have to worry about these rogues. I assume any hit is going to kill you, but apparently I missed. Let's continue. Ooh, that is a lot of EXP. Yeah, we'll open it. I believe in you, friends. Oh no, not another splinter strap. Ooh. Hey, we got a staff though. And like what, like 140 gold? I'd like to see that. It's here. That is a lot of critters. We've made several friends here. Oh my god, no. Okay. 2 damage is fine. The priest actually hit me for pretty good damage. So Catino is bad air, gotcha. I think we... Okay. Trying to remember where we need to go here. They surprise me and go, no, that's okay. I think we're fine. Okay, bye. We got a lot of money. Oh, okay, it's because I was in that room. Okay, so we don't go here, and instead go this way. I am curious where the teleporter will take, or not the teleporter, where the elevator will take me. I think I maybe take the elevator to this level too. I'm also curious. I don't think I used all my spells. Give me a second. Did I barely use any? Nice. Let's go. Very nice. Okay.
Do we have anything new in the shop? Probably not, right? I think this is probably just a normal staff. Yeah. Alright. I would love to just be able to identify stuff with you. If I can identify those potions, I can sell them for 150 each, so... Is there any potion that costs me 300? Antidote. So those are almost certainly antidotes. That would be my assumption. So we need 5,000 EXP for level 7. I wonder why... So, I think if I do this... It stays on this menu. If I click on a character manually, if I click on them with my cursor, it switches me to the arcane spellbook after I do it for some reason. And I don't actually know why. Okay. But yeah, we should be able to clear out the rest of the second level pretty soon. I think that I maybe do want to check the elevator. Shift. Just press. Nice. But yeah, I was not expecting that bishops were going to have such pathetic spell volume. Like, we have 4 castings of 1d8 healing. That's not what I was expecting it to look like. You know, I was not expecting it to be that bad. But, you know, it's fine, it's fine. We can cast a decent number of arcane spells, at least. Okay, Pancake is fully healed. And it's not that time-consuming to heal everyone else. Heal everyone up to full. But it is more time-consuming than I'd like. Oh, right, the thing that I wanted to check. I would like to see if I can get access to whatever information was in the original instruction manual. I think that would be useful to look at. So give me a second to finish healing my party. And then we have about 20 minutes left in stream. I think that I'm going to dedicate some of that time. Love to get that nat 1. Ooh, love to get 2 nat 1s in a row. Ooh, boy. Because I'd like to see, like, how number of attacks is calculated and stuff like that. I think that would be nice to know. Just have an idea of, like how any of this works. I assume that some of the information is available in the manual and some isn't. I'm not planning to dive into the wikis to see, like, the meat and potatoes of how it works necessarily this early. Though it is actually tempting, considering how
how like punishing this game is. Because like if my party member, if I get a party wipe, I'm basically back to the start, right? Like I can't like it's not like I could just reload or whatever, right? Because it saves every turn in combat. Now I could hypothetically, I mean, I could do a bunch of stuff with like copying save files and stuff like that, which I could have done in vanilla as well. It's not like that wouldn't be available to me in the original game, you know, like. Well, actually, how easy would that? I think it would be fairly easy. I think copying and pasting is pretty easy in DOS. I don't think Windows 3.0 would have been out when this came out. I don't think it would be. Yeah, so certainly death is going to be copied, and we're going to place another copy onto certainly death 2 over here. And I see. It's okay. Okay, so this is built directly on top of the original Apple II version. Let's see. But yeah, I think that this would be also very cool to play with the Thingamabobber. But yeah, I like to play a game that's like 40 years old and go sleep for a year, stay 52 times at the Adventurer's Inn. 38% of people have this. That is a pretty sizable number of people to have an achievement like that. Let's see. Apparently 30% of people have defeated Murphy's Ghost. Let's see here. Apparently, like, way more people have reached level 5 than have beaten Murphy's Ghost. That's a little surprising. Only half of people have raised a character from the dead. But, to be fair, only 67% of people have created a character at all. So, there is that. Okay, so, does this have Does this have the manual available? Let me open up the local files. You know, I don't. You know what? I don't actually see anything like that, huh? Interesting. So I'll just Google the manual for this. The name is the same between this version and the other version. So, Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord Instruction Manual. Alright, so there are times when you need to play in silence, pressing caps lock will switch sound on and off. Okay, playtesters, quite a few playtesters. It's so interesting seeing a developing team that's so strongly headed by women. There's this weird thing where like women were very prominent in early gaming, and then they got kind of like systematically pushed out into the side over the course of like I think like the maybe late 80s to early 90s. And then it became like, you know, ooh, this is a boys' sport kind of deal, which it just simply didn't start out as. Like, a huge number of like the like titans of the industry early on were projects led by women. Anyway, I was just looking at the people here. Let's see here. So,
here we get into the actual thing. So this is lore. This is lore. Uh-oh. Statistics are a basic measure of their ability to do things. Higher statistics, the better character's performance. Strength affects your piety. Affects your skill in combat. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. I think we might not be getting... Luck comes to your aid in many mysterious ways. I have a suspicion that the tooltips are taken directly from the instruction manual. Uh-oh. Let's see. This wording is definitely directly in the game. The wording of evil characters help old ladies across the street for a small fee is directly from the manual. Okay, so ninjas are actually bare hand users, which is interesting. It's also interesting because the manual doesn't mention anything about the fact that I don't have the ability to recruit them at the beginning. Like, I can't make a lord or a ninja, so I'm very confused about that. Let's see. So the castle is a safe place. So poison characters are automatically cured when they return to the castle from the maze. Lost characters are beyond mortal help and are given a free burial. Let's see here. There's a change class button in the training ground. Wait a second. In the training grounds, there's a change class option, okay, apparently. So let me take a look at this. Did I not notice that? We're loading up Certainly Death. We're going to the training grounds. Yes. Okay, wait a second. So you can't start... as a ninja. Let's see. Is this the deficit that we have? This is the deficit, right? This is the deficit, yes. Because I would need like 12 piety to get to bishop. So, in order to get... So you need 17 strength. You need 18 intelligence. You need 17 piety. 17... You need such high stats. Like, astronomically high stats to switch a rogue into a thinger. I saw the class change here on day 1 and then forgot about it. Interesting. So, I wonder how that works. Alright, let's continue reading. Shall we? So, we now know that we can change class. Okay. Oh my god, ninjas need 17 in all stats.
You'll never get enough bonus stats to create a Lord or Ninja. Eventually, the statistics of one of your characters will rise high enough to qualify for these classes, and you'll be able to change class. This is explained later in this section. Once you've allocated all the bonus points and to qualify for a class that you want, press the escape key to signal that you're done. Then if you'd like a... Okay, so... Interesting. Interesting. So you learn... It looks like... So basically it looks like you retain any spells when you change class. I'm probably going to have to look up the specific details on how multi-classing works. The penalties seem very extreme. Your character statistics drop to the minimum for your race is a pretty extreme penalty. Let's see. Interesting. Pulling gold. Okay, it looks like you're resting for a week, not for a day. Chance you might qualify for more than one level. Let's see. So what was the most important thing that I wanted to look at? I wanted to know the mechanics for, like, accuracy and things like that, which... Unfortunately, I don't see what I'm looking for here, which is like the specific numbers, like for the THACO and stuff like that. So... Oh, there's a list of all the spells in the game. I'm not going to look at that. I don't really feel the need to look at that. Let's see. So it looks like the Knight of Diamonds is game 2, and it uses the same basic structure as the first game. Unfortunately, I don't see anything about the actual combat mechanics, so... Wizardry Proving Grounds Reward. Like, accuracy? I guess 2-hit calculation. Okay, let me take a look here. Wait, was that what I was looking for? Okay, not so basic mechanics of wizardry. That sounds promising. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like there's saving throws in this. In the same, like you have -1. This wizardry? Yes, it looks like the stats here. So you have -1 to death saves for humans, -2 to wand saving throws. Oh, so these are basically bonuses to those saving throws. I think. So the most important bonus you get for race, if you're just going to be making the same class that is hard to make anyway, is probably the saving throw bonus. Let's see. So a strength of 6 and a strength of 15 are basically the same stat. So that's good to know. This is basically like second edition D&D. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Agility, luck. Okay. So character level divided by 3 plus 2. So for every 3 levels, I'll be improving accuracy. And the strength bonus is actually huge if you're above 15. So that's good to know. All right. So for every level, sorry, for every 5 levels, I believe, I will have 1 extra hit. So I think at level 10, I'll be able to hit 3 times. And the swing value of weapons doesn't stack with the swing value from your character. Invisible stat from hit damage. Blah, blah, blah. And so anything above 15 just gives you a very nice bonus. That's very good to know. Multi-purpose variable. So how do we calculate HB? So when you here's the key. Here's one of the cool things I'm looking for. When you level up, each stat has a 75% chance to change. If a stat changes, there's an age in years divided by 130 chance that it decreases by 1 point. Otherwise, it increases by 1 point. If a stat would decrease from 18 to 17, there's a 5 in 6 chance that it'll stay at 18 anyway. If a stat would increase from 18 to 19, then it'll stay at 18 instead. Whenever you level up, your max HP is essentially re-rolled. Really? I rolled that many 1s on D10s? Oh my god. Sorry, no, 1s on D8s. I was rolling D8s and I was getting that many 1s. That's rough. Let's see.
And the reason that the samurai seem to have better HP is that they actually get an additional 8 hit die. They get 1 extra hit die. So, age is stored in weeks. Apparently, resting doesn't increase your age. Disbanding the party ages everyone in it by 25 weeks. Any service at the Temple of Kant ages the characters by 1d52. So you can lose up to a year from that. Huh. Interesting. So, I've now looked at the manual. And I've looked at a little bit more in-depth stuff. It does look like things, for the most part, are not that complicated. Most of the stuff isn't that complicated. Most of the stuff is pretty simple. The way that stat boosts on level work, that actually just kind of makes sense. Like that's easy to follow. So I believe that for now, until I get like way older, my characters should be basically increasing in stats overall as time passes. So in theory, they would like gravitate toward 18 in all stats. It doesn't look like their stats can go above 18. So so the stats will gravitate towards 18. So ninjas basically require that you have about all of your stats need to be roughly capped. So yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, so that's going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we'll be digging a bit deeper, going a bit further along. I don't actually have that much. I don't need to like really look anymore at the manual. I've already got everything I need. So we're basically just going to be plowing through some stuff. We might at some point do some multi-classing. I'll have to figure out if I want to do multi-classing or not. We'll just have to see. That's it for now. Later, folks.